Well, hello everyone, and welcome to another episode of Comatose Streams. We are back with another gaming stream today. It's Friday. We are doing our miscellaneous game, and today the miscellaneous game is Disco Elysium. We are continuing with that bad boy. Oh my goodness, what an interesting game this has started off to be. It is very, very cool, very interesting. I really have enjoyed every part so far, especially the Inland Empire parts and all the hidden checks that happen. I did not enjoy the long conversation with Measurehead, though. Measurehead is extremely racist and extremely supremacist, and hearing his worldview is not very fun. It's a little draining. So that's how we ended the stream last time. So let's see how we start the stream this time. I was thinking about it a little bit. Let me also swap over to the game here. The audio is sounding good, so I think I can turn monitoring off. Oh wait, let me make sure I can hear it though in my headphones. Yeah, kinda. It's just a little quiet, so let me turn that up. Yeah, there we go. That might be a bit too loud now, so maybe down a little bit. Alright, let's swap over to here. Oh, actually, real quick, before I do this, why is the game's music not playing? We'll figure that out in a second. Before I do this, though, let me actually swap back here, and let me go get my phone so I can light up my face. Give me 1 sec. Okay, we are back. We've got my phone, and I'm going to turn Do Not Disturb on. And there we go. Okay, now let's swap back over here. Okay, we can hear sound effects. I just don't know why the music isn't going anymore, but that's probably fine. It'll probably continue eventually. Let's see. What else? Looks like the streams are all healthy. That's good. I've got a tea with me. I'm very excited about my tea. Cardamom tea. Oh, and we should have... Yeah, it looks like we have the extension working, the Twitch integration extension. Cool, I think we're good. I'm gonna turn the monitoring off here so I don't hear myself. And I think we're good to continue. Let's load game, and then just, I think, yeah, just load this latest one. Cool. Oh, alright. We're here. There he is. There's Measurehead. Measurehead is not amazing. We definitely found that out last time. Measurehead is most certainly not amazing. I'm also gonna mess with some of these like sounds. Like I think some of the stuff's like a little bit too loud. Like turn that down, maybe just like a little, you know? UI volume can probably stay. And that's probably good. Maybe I turn this stuff down one more. That's probably good. Still a little loud, but hopefully not too overpowering. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're not going to talk with Measurehead again. We're going to go back here. Still got our gloves on. We're going to talk to this guy again.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Didn't I already say this stuff? I'm pretty sure I already said this stuff.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Yeah, we already said all this stuff.
Of course, but...
Should we? He's not. He didn't do it. It's the truth.
So I think that's all we can do there. Okay. Where is that option to like empathize with Measurehead? That's what happened last time. Is like, so the whole goal right now, the number one goal is to get the body down from the tree. That is the number one goal. It seems to be a lot harder to do that than you would think. We're thinking about shooting it down. I think my partner tried to shoot it down and missed, and then I was gonna try to shoot it down, but I ended up not shooting. I ended up like choosing in the moment not to shoot because it was like a 3% chance to actually hit the thing. Somehow. I don't know. Somehow. Apparently my accuracy is not very good. But, so yeah, then we like went over to the harbor here, which is where we are at currently, and we're looking for someone who could help us get it down. And Measurehead, you know, physically he fits those requirements, but it turns out he is extremely racist, extremely supremacist, and not really someone I want to like hang out with. But Evrart Claire. Isn't that Evrart Claire? Who's Evrart Claire? Maybe we'll try finding this Evrart Claire. But yeah. Maybe there's a way we can get Measurehead to help us if we like empathize with him enough and like understand him. But like also, I don't know if that's the kind of stuff you want to be trying to understand. So that'll kind of be like a last resort. What we're definitely not going to do is we're not going to be like going around and like preaching the word of Measurehead. that's most certainly not something we're going to do. So that's not even an option. But what might be an option is, you know, trying to befriend him and convince him to get the body down through just, you know, listening to him. I should use my partner's shortwave to run the serial number here. Yeah, we might like not focus on the body as much at the start of the stream. I might just like kind of ask around, talk to people. I thought that this guy was Evrart Claire, but maybe not.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
It says call me Mañana is what it's saying his name is, so maybe that's not Evrart Claire. Oh, let's go down the stairs. I'm using the arrow keys to move around too, and it might not be the best way. What about this guy? Can we talk to this guy?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
So these are the guys that are trying to work for dirt cheap, and the guy that's on the stairwell, the Manana guy, he's a striker. He's like on the union. He is petitioning working because, you know, they're not getting paid enough and they're not working under the right conditions. But he's mad at these guys because they'll work for anything. They just want to work to get anything, which is kind of like, you know, counterintuitive to the strike. But these guys aren't like a part of the strike. They're what's called scabs, I think, where they're trying to work for whatever pay. We have a right to work. The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
I am indeed a cop. The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everyone else here. I wonder if he could help us. He probably
You here
could.
to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Yes. I like how you can just say yes. I could say, why should I? I could say no. I'll say, why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay. Then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of a cause are we talking about? I don't think I've chosen any sides yet. Regardless, I have some questions for you and proceed. Yeah, what kind of a cause are we talking about? We're very curious. We're a very curious individual.
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Points at the man sitting on the rail. I think that's Manana.
So do we, Scott.
Yep. I want to get into the harbor too. What is a strike? Who are all these strike breakers? What exactly is your goal here? You don't have any tips on how to punch a guy out, do you? Say a really big race theorist guarding a button. Oh. I don't want to punch the guy out. Right? Like we want to use the guy. Like, right? I mean, his goal is to work. I feel like that's obvious. I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here, behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yeah, that was probably a little accusatory.
Yes, he's tense.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Sure, why not? I don't know.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Let us work!
What exactly is your goal here, I'll ask?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you are unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel.
Yep, okay.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Whatever he is.
Why don't you just talk to them? Yes,
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw, a perfect lightly bearded square wedge. I guess we could ask about the strike and the strike breakers.
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
And what do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting? What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
Yeah.
Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask. Where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Routine. Part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
I don't really drink. Yeah, I don't really drink. But work has taken me to some. Which one was it?
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Territorial, interesting. There's a lot of territorial themes in this section of the game. Not right now, but I might have been there. I don't really remember things well.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
Okay. So who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women, with rights, to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
Man runs a hand through his steadily graying military
We came
haircut.
here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
Alright, well I'm just gonna leave. I wonder if we exhaust all the dialogue options if anything special happens, but I don't want to ask him about punching a guy yet. I don't think there's anyone else here to talk to. What is over here? Oh, this is the store. Okay. We could talk to her again, you know, why not?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Alright, never mind. Nothing more there. And what about this guy?
Welcome to Rivachol.
Racist lorry driver. Another racist guy. Your mark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
I'm gonna say nothing. I'm gonna let Kim have the floor here, so I'm gonna say nothing.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo, what's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back. Oh my god. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorry, man. What is this implying? Is this like implying that I'm siding with the lorry man, or is this like an intimidation smile? Because I like that better than this is a kind of a goofy response, but I also don't mind a goofy response. Now that that's settled, we have a couple questions. It's pretty honest, but it's not really like picking a side. I feel like this is like the most siding with Kim. But I feel like this isn't siding with the lorry man. I feel like this is siding with Kim still. It's like intimidating the lorry man. It's like smiling at him like, yeah, we have power over you in a way, you know? It's like that, right? I'm gonna go with that. My gut's telling me that.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Okay, I don't think that
Whatever
went poorly.
you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long has this been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
I was? And what was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not
Ew.
the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Yeah, what's the problem with that then?
The problem? The damn Kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Jeez. Wait, what's this cultural victory?
It's what the Kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Okay. Okay, sure, whatever. I'd really rather talk about something else.
Go right ahead. You may be a cop, but that won't help you avoid the calamity to come.
Lieutenant Kitsurage's stern expression remains unchanged, but you sense something there, below. Not a lot of moral fiber on this one yet, he thinks, wriggled out of it. What happened? Did your balls shrivel up? You had plenty of chances to get off this road, but no, you let this guy keep talking. Then, when the time came to make your choice, you tried to split the difference. Weak.
Interesting. I wonder what I could have done differently there. Oh, and here's where I can internalize. What does this say? A mass of fantastic racist swirls in your head. Everyone is there. The whole race gang, plus some that you may have come up with yourself. The thieving subkips, the seal-like cast of sense something, drawing nearer. Interesting.
Looking for something? It's about not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Should I try
I'm not
this?
the only one. Look, I've read books. The science of racial theory. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge.
Oh?
This man seems wildly disappointed that you don't want to hear more of the lecture. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Let's say that.
Don't push your luck, runt. Looking for something odd? Come
Interesting. Okay. I mean, nothing really happened from that. Except my inner thoughts being disappointed with me. Who's this guy?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I am the law. Jeez. Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions toward the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased. But I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So tell me,
He is pretty sad.
what do you need?
Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel there? Point at the yard.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy. With what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Alright. Well, that's pretty sad. What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Always wanted a friend in the underworld. Interesting. Okay, and what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Found tracksuits. That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Laurent Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Indeed. Could I get one of those found tracksuits you're
We're
hauling?
pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
So, you're not hauling anything illegal then, right?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Right. Add another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Let me try this one first. Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type.
Oh,
They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
we should go find them. Okay.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
From the Wild Pines. Okay. What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
True. Anything else I should know?
Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
Oh,
Us
who?
lorry drivers. Cam, your nurse. If you still hang around here waiting for this mess to end, most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking,
Hell yeah, brother.
reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Alright, let's try this check. What do you see in his eyes?
In his eyes,
Oh, it
an
succeeded.
unfamiliar longing, flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the reverie. Ooh.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
Hell, I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora.
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
Oh. What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me.
Oh, I love this guy.
What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling?
Ooh.
No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
Yeah, what a cool guy. I very much enjoyed that conversation. It's very nice after all this racism shit going on. Oh, no, don't go that way. A bold slogan. Humanox covers the truck. Humanox.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
What did this king do?
What did he do?
That one
You have
failed.
no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
Alright, fair enough, fair enough.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Fair enough. What's this? What is a person? Ooh. Some money. That's a decent bit of money. Person up here. Looks like we can't talk to them though. Oh, this is the other side of the
Lorry
strike.
stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
I think this is the racist lorry driver's lorry.
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Oh, or does it belong to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Okay. Alright, that might be about it here then. Let's go talk to this person down here. Is there anything in this little corner? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Who is this person?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe she's your...
Should we just go with it? Should we just go with Inland Empire completely? Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Okay, let's try this. Snap her fingers in front of her face.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
If you say so, I guess.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Let's try talking to her. Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Alright. Yep, not talking to her then, I suppose. White tank top. I don't think I want to wear that. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. So it's interesting to see in this location, in this harbor here, all the different parties being affected by the strike. You have the strikers. You have the, what are they called? Scabbers. You have the company. You have the lorry drivers who can't get through anymore because the gates are all closed. So yeah, at least 4 different parties being affected by this so far. And then I think like just the civilians, like just the people who live in this area, right? Like they're all being affected by the noises and the inconvenience of it all.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
Huh? Is this my car? Open the door?
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Okay. What is this machine? Okay. Well, we can probably like radio back to headquarters from here. Pull out the pull-out
The
toolbox.
metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
I like how this is a terrible parking job. It's hilarious.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Or is this Kim's car?
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Ooh, the red-tipped pry bar, the rubber-handled chain cutters, the hand-cranked flashlight. Maybe the chain cutters? I don't know. I don't know why we would need any of this stuff, but we probably need to take one of them. Maybe we like come back later once we like figure out which one of these we'd
The
need.
pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest.
Like we could
Preheater
always-
gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
We could always come back here once we discover something, like an obstacle that we need to get through, or a dark place that we need to light up, or something like that. Run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
I feel like this is my car. Maybe it was just Kim's toolbox. Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now.
Thank you, Rhetoric.
Alternative translation: don't even think you can drive my MC.
Oh, it is his car. Yeah, okay. Kim, what are we looking at here? What is this machine?
This is the Caprice Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
What is this sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage? What is this sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Can we turn it on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
This must be what woke me up when you arrived in Martinez. The infernal noise.
Yes, sorry about that. The Caprice Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
He says it with very badly concealed pride.
Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Caprice motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
I might be wrong, but this one is a sports model, right?
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like Tip Top, detective?
What's Tip Top?
An interstellary racing series. You should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It has fantastic competition.
Okay, let's look around the cabin
you
again.
See a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
And then let's pick up the
The
radio.
frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
This is Firewalker copy. Hi Alice, this is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Press the button labeled saved. We can do that later, I think, right? Could you run a serial number from a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E50 100 1000. The make and model of the armor is Fairweather T500/VE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Okay.
Was there anything else?
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
My status,
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge?
Uh-oh.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Dick Mullen. My name's Dick Mullen?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Okay. So we can track it down.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Oh, I sure did. You
Sergeant
better be
Parson
ready.
wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Oh, fuck.
Convince them that you didn't lose your gun? I mean... That's lying, though. I'm just gonna say nothing.
10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat please. Over. 10-9, come in, officer. Over. Come in, officer. 10-9, repeat message please. Did you misplace your firearm? Over.
I'm not gonna lie. That's affirmative, over.
He says he doesn't have it.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants. Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his ass, but he still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
I could respond with Firewalker now. That's pretty funny. I should go with number 2. I feel like number 2 is pretty good.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got. Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate? Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
Oh, stop acting like you've never heard a your mom joke.
Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
I hate these responses. I don't want to be like referred to as Firewalker, but I guess I like that. I like that a little bit more than this one. Firewalker. Alright, we're gonna be nice.
He says he's sorry and didn't mean nothing by it.
Okay. Tell him
to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters here.
Satellite officer.
I heard him, and I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
Personal details I'd like to discuss. What's that?
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through. You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
I know he's not alone. Hold on, are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself. I mean, I know he's not alone, but maybe he can, like, move to a place?
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
Any news about my... no, I don't think I have a family, right? Yeah, let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over.
Okay.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is this?
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Oh, okay, I like her. Down in her neatly polished black shoes, there is a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
Not fully lost yet, guys. Don't you worry.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest.
Aww.
You wouldn't.
Aw, that's nice. The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
He sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to put his shit together.
Alright, alright.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Alright, let's close the door. Well, that's pretty brutal for our cop here. We have this tank top. Call Alice back in a day for info on the armor. It's unclear how you should go about finding a tiny piece of plastic in a world as huge as this. Maybe you'll just stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen. Someone must know something about your lost firearm. Maybe a district authority, like someone high up in the union. Or someone local who saw you with it before you passed out. The Whirling's absent bartender? You could also ask the local pawn shop. Local pawn shop, I don't know if we've been there yet. Okay, cool. What other quests do we have here? Oh, we can talk to Kuno again. Oh, Evard Claire might be in the harbor, like past the gate. That's probably what that is. Yeah, maybe we just need to get that gate open. Cool, yeah, we definitely want to talk to the hostel manager here soon. Okay. Cool. Let's talk to Kim real quick.
Yes?
Should I try this check? Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in this case. Maybe we do that later. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. I feel like he already knows that though. And I want to talk about you. Well, maybe I say this.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I really don't remember anything. There was drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
So what should I concentrate on?
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Okay, cool. Cool. Okay.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Alright. I want to talk about you.
Me?
Oh, hello, Lizzie, welcome in. I just asked about him. Let's see what he says. Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
How's it going? How is it going? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. We'll work better together if we have more rapport. Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little. You're right. What's there to know about a lame binoclard? So, I mean, we might talk with him a bit more tonight, it sounds like. But yeah, let's see. We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. Alright.
Hell yeah.
For the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Do you ever talk with yourself? Yeah, let's ask him if he ever talks with himself.
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
What do you mean? What do you mean you have no idea what I'm talking about?
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
Yes, and Inland Empire, I would imagine.
The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
So, what? Your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything. I wonder what this is referring to. So how do you know, tap the side of your head? Like, how do you think? I get it. You're one of those old school detectives.
So
not
what?
Respectfully.
That makes you the new school? God spare us.
Yeah, maybe that was a
real
little
detective
offensive.
work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
It's true.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place.
Ah, that's cool.
We all have
journals
our
about it.
mediums. His is written.
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Hell yeah, journaling. It's a good, healthy practice. Should we ask again? Okay. I'll just say, oh, okay.
The lieutenant nods.
I won't pry. I'm not gonna say this one. We'll inquire about his glasses, I guess? You're wearing glasses?
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this. But you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Okay. What is this? No, I don't. don't know what that no I don't is referring to, but we could tell him his glasses are cool. Oh, it's saying that he doesn't really think they're cool, so this is like sarcasm. Okay, well, let's just say we're observing then.
I guess you don't need glasses, then.
Okay. Alright, well, that's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
I do kind of want to convince him that there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. And I can retry it, too. Yeah. Yeah, let's try it.
Only banal things strike you.
Oh, it was so close.
At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul.
Aww.
One you should be ashamed of.
Damn!
It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back.
Damaged morale? Oh shit, can you die from that? That's interesting. But I can heal it up 2 times, so I think that's fine. Damn! I'm getting shamed by my brain here. Alright, let's stop talking to him. We're getting shamed by everyone. Our brain. Our headquarters. That's okay. That's it. We'll survive. I think before I can talk to these guys. Maybe I'll talk to these guys real quick, and then I'll go talk to the hostel manager. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. Okay. Can we sit in this bench?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Brainmogged indeed.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay. We can use that bench. Maybe we'll get some morale back if we, like, meditate on the bench a little bit. Alright, let's see if we can talk to these guys. Okay, we can walk across there.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
The other one is eating a big sandwich. I think that's what that is in his hand.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game.
A ball game.
Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
It doesn't want me to ask questions, but I don't like these like red ones. Like, yeah, physique. They're also mean. Shouldn't I ask what game it is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
You're the game? Oh, this is a high chance to succeed. Grab the ball and show them how it's done. I wonder if this will go up though if I observe it first. I'm gonna try that. I like being an observer. I'm gonna observe first.
See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
Man throws a metal ball toward a smaller wooden ball in the sand, missing it by a meter.
Could the objective of the game be to throw the metal ball so it lands by the wooden ball?
That sounds smart, yeah.
Ah, mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
He tries to measure the throw.
I hope you pass out from it, you goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Standing tall and proud, he looks at his partner with disgust.
Shush. Ignore them. They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team. Get in the damn game already.
I want to keep questioning physical instrument because I don't like it. Wait, what team?
Does it matter what team? Pick a team. Any team. The blue team. You're letting them down. Get in the game and throw the goddamn ball.
Yeah, why are you so mean? Why are you so mean to me, physical instrument?
Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky.
Oh, it went down? Oh no. Well, I don't have to get involved in the game. It might make them like me if I, like, do well. But, like, I don't care. A moment of your time, fellows. Don't get involved in the game.
Sure, officer. I am René Arnaud. And my specially abled partner here is Gaston Martin. How can we help you?
The man in the uniform stands before you, tall and proud. You know anything about the man hanging in the backyard? Yeah, we should definitely ask about that. You seem to be playing in a crater? Oh, that's what this is. Okay. I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout. Is that who that was? I thought I didn't recognize who that was. How do I suddenly recognize that? Interesting. Yeah, you seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Who are the communards again? Did you use artillery fire against them? Maybe no. Who are the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists. Call them what you like.
Anarchists
they
too?
just chose a name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Interesting. Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds, squeezing a bull in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda. And mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Interesting.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Indeed, indeed. Why shell them here in Martinez? They should have chosen a place away from people and buildings. That's true. Yeah, let's go with that one.
This place is the damn beachhead, son. They had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Deathblow sounds grim. Nod thoughtfully and turn to look northeast. Shake your head and look down at the crater. Yeah, Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
They're playing pétanque. Okay. There's corpses under there? Ugh, yikes.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Ah, that explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Interesting.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the...
He stops mid-sentence.
What do you think?
He turns to you and asks, what do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Ugh. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess, and now they rule us. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. I don't know if I like any of these too much. Just kind of wish that, you know, war didn't happen. That's kind of what I think here. Yeah, not that one for sure. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. I feel like maybe that one. But they didn't really clean it up. Yeah, I feel like that one's not good, that one's not good. I feel like 2's our best option here.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains.
By the way, Lizzie, you can vote for like what option you want. I think that's what actually I should probably be pressing these here, but I think you can you can vote for what option you want. I'm not exactly sure how it works yet, but yeah, just letting you know that that's an option. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food. Oh yeah.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned to Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Once there's another dialogue option, we'll try it.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Here we go. I think now you can do it. Vote for dialogue. And what's this one? Oh, that might be like... Oh, did it go away? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think you have like 10 seconds to vote for an option if you want. But this one's probably pretty low impact. It's just asking questions. There you go, you mentioned Guillaume.
A true king in both blood and mind. Led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Okay, so he was exiled. And then who was Frisel?
Damn Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
And what exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is
we
the
actually
king.
know that from
Has everyone
from Civ.
forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
But I guess here it's the king, whereas in Civ it's like more of a... It's like a leader of a different city-state that's not a part of your empire. So yeah, I guess kind of a king there too. Interesting. He then slowly nods and says to himself, they've forgotten already.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's borders when it happened. when we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? I could go for that. I think I could click this option and we might be able to go... We might be able to put more points into this or less points into this. Let's try that. Oh wait. This is composure though. Oh, composure is... Which one? Composure is motorics. Alright, so if you want me to pass this check, or if you want me to fail this check, then you either put points or lower points from motorics. But we have to wait a little bit before we can do it again. But yeah, that's an option. We could try that later, once that regenerates. Let's ask about the hanged man in the backyard of the hostel.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Okay, let's ask about the statue of Philippe. I thought I didn't recognize the statue, but it sounds like now we know, which is weird.
Ah, yes! King Philip III, on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
And how should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leaders, not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs. Alright, we're gonna vote again. Or I'm not sure how I feel about that. We're gonna vote again. I'm kind of feeling number one, personally. I feel like number one's a good one. But what do you think? Put your votes in! Oh, we missed... Oh, we got the vote! We got the vote! Hell yeah, number one! We're going with number one!
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Right.
Okay, so we can try this again. So if we want to pass this check, where I say, what is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud, then I think we put a point into motorics. And if we don't want me to pass, which I'll probably say something very silly if I don't pass, then you take away a point from motorics. So let's try it again. Let's see. So the bottom right one. Did we do it? No, we did not do it. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna leave that alone for now. We're gonna leave that alone. Oh, there's a lot of stuff to check out here. Oh yeah, it's pretty quick. It goes away pretty quick. Oh yeah, there's bullet holes on the wall. Definitely like... Oh, what's this? Hear the distant squall of seabirds. Frit. Okay, cool. We can take that. We got some frit. Collect tear from the streets. Oh, okay. Oh, this is a bag. Excellent. We can use the bag. We can go back to the shop and try that out. This plastic bag has frit written on it in a dynamic, forceful manner that implies great prices. As you crack it open, a malty gust of air flies in your face. Smells of yeast and beer, a perfect place for tear. Okay. I don't know what the tear does yet, but we're gonna find out here shortly. Oh, a bunch of money. We might be able to buy some stuff from the shop now too. Oh, there's a guy here. Hello, guy. Nothing I can't do. On the job for every man. Alright. Alrighty. The ad reads, broken window, Tibbs has windows. To roundabout north. To Capeside Apartments, Martinez Pier. Ooh, what is this? Is this like a museum or something? Or like a library, perhaps? Alright, let's go check this out. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. A book about Boydero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. This book, you don't really understand what it is about, nor does it seem important. This is a book about pate. I don't know what these words mean. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. Oh my goodness. Very suggestive books.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Annette. A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. I could say, I am the law. I'm not going to say that. I'm going to say hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her foot to feel warmer. I see it. It does look very cold out. This looks like a library, I think. Yeah, crime, romance, yeah. Could ask what kind of store it is. I feel like I know, but let's ask.
It's a bookstore, sir.
It's a
We sell
bookstore.
books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Nice.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
I could ask, what is a book? What's a board game? I don't know. I don't know if we need to ask all this.
You're fooling nobody.
Don't you sass
Sir,
me.
Are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it? That's pretty funny. That's very silly. Yeah, let's ask that.
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Aw, that's very wholesome. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. Alright, let's do a little vote. Let's do a little vote here. Pick your poison, if you so wish. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna go with the top one, maybe? I don't really like any of these. Alright. I'm gonna go with the top one.
Why would they do that, sir?
Top, okay, cool. Yeah, I think there's like some stream lag too, so like it's probably going away quicker. I might be able to change the timing of it in the settings. We'll see. Can I change it? Can I change it? Maybe not. Maybe not. It might be designed that way to keep people from cheesing it. Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show them. Why indeed? I'm just an old tired cop. What use am I? No, I'm gonna be a superstar cop.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
I don't like the sound of that. I don't know if that's the image I want, but yeah, what's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside, minding the register, or organising the stock.
Girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts her eyes wide, as if recalling something. Yeah. Yes, I think she probably has. Look at her hair. Oh. Poor
Feel free
girl.
to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because why?
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
She seems like she's doing pretty well, though. She's a strong young lass.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Oh. You're cold. Can I help in some way? I should have a word with the store owner, maybe. I already learned the value of hard work. Pat her head. No, I'm not going to do that. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. You're cold. Can I help in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
Yeah, we could have a word with... I think she said her mom's the store owner, right? Let's have a word with her mom.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Oh. Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
What is school anyway? Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
Yeah, she is being forced into some child labor, it seems. No good. No good. How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Oh.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second. and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Okay. Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Oh my god! You can just say ass up. We'll say bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
Yes, this sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
Oh, whatever, Kim.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
Kim doesn't believe in the supernatural like we do. How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were asking about famous people.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Oh my gosh. What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
The back rooms or the cellar. Okay. Enough about the curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Alright, let's ask about the books. What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I am a policeman by myself, by the way, if you didn't get that by now.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Maybe I'm not a policeman or should stop being one? That's interesting. Yeah, I think there's this whole route you can go down where, like, you don't even want to be a cop. And you just try not to be one the entire time. That's kind of what it seems like. There's, like, some dialogue options that are like that. Yeah, stop being one. Yeah, ACAB, for sure. Yeah, we'll ask that.
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Wait. I think I am Dick Mullen, right? Isn't that my name? I think I literally just found out that that's my name. Well, it actually looks like the guy in the picture. I think that's literally me. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your point to your head. Yeah, I like that. I like that answer.
Head? Yes.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul.
Oh, this is terrible. I feel like that guy's literally me. I think I just found that out. I'm wondering why I'm not, like, retaining that information. But I guess this is our only option.
I'm not sure I understand.
Policeman's gotta have the right stuff, an ingrained sense of the law. No one would follow a weakling like Mullen. Oh my god! Oh no, these are terrible.
If you say so, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for your soul.
Thank you.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Oh, okay. I can do this composure check. It's pretty high chance of success. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm gonna deduce something now.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks wary.
She knows where this is going.
Every time I deduce, people get hurt. You can show them to me. I'm not gonna accuse her of being worried. I feel like that never goes well. So you can show them to me. We'll try that out.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's cool. It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Oh man, poor girl. You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
There were a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed. Want more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
I mean, I think definitely number one, but she might not admit to that. Rats have been nibbling on your finger. Oh my gosh. I don't know about rats. It means you're recycling your body material? It's an intense dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. I feel like that's a good answer. That's kind of like implying the same thing about one, but like without like blaming her mom. So I feel like 4 is pretty good.
Thank you, sir. I work hard.
Either way, another ace deduction by the number 1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Okay, composure wants me to ask her to do the same. You think so? Fine, do better. To do something about me.
You're quite sober.
Ooh. I'm sober? I wasn't just sober, like, several hours ago. Apparently.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
She said I am sober. I feel like this is revealing, and I'm having a grand time. Yeah, I'm having a grand time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar.
Is she reminding me of like my own kid or something?
There's something you're missing.
What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar? Let's try it.
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar?
Dang.
How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
Well, let's ask her about romance.
Where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
Ever seen the comic Spawn? I have not. The inner voice reminds you of that. Could be the same voice, too. Oh! That's cool. Yeah, I wonder if it's the same voice actor, or if this was, like, inspired by that. That's cool. Spawn. It's a comic, but there's voices? Is it like a cartoon? Or is it something you read? Both men are bad. What about when everyone is poor? What about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things. Didn't we just talk about crime? Oh, there's a show based on the comic. Oh, cool. That sounds cool. Spawn, huh? I'm gonna look it up. This looks crazy. It kind of looks like Spider-Man. Or like Venom or something. That's cool. That looks very interesting. Yeah, sometimes you have to write about real-life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, she's probably gonna give a similar answer to all of these, so...
Maybe some about other books?
Alright, let's explore inside a little bit. We also have an update to our journal. Oh, we have a map update. I don't know what that is. I don't really get how this map works yet, but we need to acquire a copy of the city map. Maybe we'll get that in the bookstore here. Also, I should definitely take my break soon, so I'll probably do that after we explore the bookstore here. But hello.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Oh, it's really dark. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, this game seems like it's pretty dark so far. So, I would not be surprised if this game was, inspired by that. Clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Oh, okay.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
A curious pendant you're wearing. Narrow your eyes mysteriously.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
She clutches the pendant and narrows her eyes as well. So are you the owner of the store?
I am! The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched, as if to give it more penetration. The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Okay. And your daughter is the one standing outside, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course she was.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. That's pretty blunt. Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. A great value add. That's a way of putting it. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Okay, that's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. I kind of like that, but I don't think I want to do that. All this pressure has made her really anxious. You know, she's been chewing her nails. Ooh. I like that one. All this pressure has made her really anxious. You know, she's been chewing her nails.
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
What a jerk mom.
Too, clearly.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. That is true, and obviously the will of the market. But maybe make an exception for your daughter. Ooh. Yeah, actually it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. I feel like that's sarcastic. I think we're gonna go with 2. I think that's pretty fun. That's kind of doing the whole dismantle the market, but also, like, take care of your daughter. I like it.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
Dang.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
Oh, okay.
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
Okay, we got the daughter back inside.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
Yeah. Oh, should I say that, or should I nod compassionately? Let's get a vote in. Let's get a vote going for this. I have no idea. 1 or 2 here. Any thoughts? Any thoughts? You can also just say it in the chat if you would like. I'm kind of leaning towards just nodding compassionately. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go with that.
Yes. Sometimes it's better to let people come to these conclusions themselves.
Right? Yeah. Thanks, empathy. Empathy's on my side. Oh, it didn't? Oh, okay. Nod. Okay, cool. I think that was the right way to go. This husband, Annette's father. She an only child. She told me she doesn't go to school anymore. Oh, yeah. Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait, Grand Couronne? What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
Yeah, it might be the delay. For sure. And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Seeing your chats like a full minute after you post them. Ooh. That's no good. You probably have a way to lower the latency. I know I do on YouTube, but I don't know how to do that with Twitch. But there's probably like a setting somewhere. Okay, we know she's not an only... Oh, wait. We don't know that yet. We just know that her husband is the father. Is she an only child then?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Of course, yes. This economy.
Exactly.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Alright, I had something else in mind.
The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
I don't know if I should ask her what types of books she has, because, like, I kind of already know from her daughter, and I feel like that's going to imply that, like, her daughter didn't already tell us. So, I'm just going to be, like, I'm just going to say, cool. Alright, I'll take a look then.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Okay. Okay. Let's go take a look over here.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
There's so much masculine energy in these book covers. Storekeep, tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Hyundai. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Hello, Hi, welcome in. How's it going? Immoral and violent books. Why are they so popular then?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Little imagination and nothing to do. Huh. Sounds good. It doesn't sound like something I'd be interested in personally.
At last, someone sensible. However, I still urge you to buy one. Can't judge a book by the cover, they say.
Thank you, Hi. It's going good so far. Still gotta get that body down from the tree. I imagine it's probably gonna be a while before I can do that, so I'm starting to kind of explore around town a little bit. I'm about to go back to the hostel and talk to the manager, and ask him some stuff. I just told my headquarters that I lost my badge and my gun, and that did not go too well. They laughed at me. But it is what it is. So we've been going around town, talking to people, getting a lay of the land.
If you're a novice novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjelmdalaman, the man from Hjelmdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
I thought we just established that I don't really have any interest. Yeah, I think I'm good. Look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Hjelmdalamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hjelmdal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hjelmdal, Return to Hjelmdal. And the solipsistic Man from Hjelmdal and the Hjelmdal Man.
Oh wow. Each playthrough can be so different, it's amazing. Yeah, that's awesome. That's very, very cool. That's a sign of a good RPG right there. What we did just do, though, which is cool, is the girl that was standing outside of this bookstore, we did get her to come in because it was so cold out there, and we got the mom to maybe potentially start empathizing with her and maybe stop treating her so poorly. Maybe we can continue down that route here. That'd be very nice. Good God, how many of these Hjelmdals are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hjelmdal and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hjelmdal and the false god. Man from Hjelmdal and the scorched earth. Man from Hjelmdal, the Hjelmdal colonies. Man from Hjelmdal and the swamp beast. Man from Hjelmdal and the snow crabs.
Alright, enough.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hjelmdal novels.
Do any of these books call out to me? I guess we can try this.
Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Alright. I guess not. What's this? Gift books and molten candy. Looks like there's a person there. Let's check this out first.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
We're all related. Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
I think you can pull it up there by hi. I think I've got the Twitch integration on. I think if you press the button that's like the left side of the screen, you'd be able to see that. But I'll also just pull it up here. I've got a lot of points in Inland Empire. Pretty stoked about that. That's been pretty fun so far. And then we're gaining some points in Esprit de Corps. I'll probably go for empathy here soon. You see the integration, awesome. I put a point into logic. Yeah. Oh, I also realized that like the clothes we're wearing actually are what is modifying my stats there, which is cool. I thought I was like naturally gaining points into things, but no, it's just the effects of my clothing. Okay, that's cool.
Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends? And look at the lieutenant. I wonder if I do have children or a family.
It certainly feels like whatever you are will die with you.
Damn! Inland Empire is being so mean. I don't feel as if I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
Sounds like my kind of game. Oh no, that's so funny. That's crazy. Lizzie and I were just talking about that. Oh, you also went with Inland Empire. Nice. Yeah, it does sound like Civilization. Oh my gosh. That's freaking crazy. So what about all these Wirral things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
Let's look through the pile of those. I wonder if that has something to do with the curse.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Oh, there's books, yeah. The Weird Al books. Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
I definitely don't have that much.
That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
Okay. Oh, I'm just carrying the bag. The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They are all about... What? I'm gonna rewind my stream. What did that say? What did that say? All about the lake trout. Okay. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. Alright, who is this person?
I'm sorry, sir. I can't
Oh,
talk
it's Annette.
right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
Oh, okay.
Just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
+1 helped her in. What are you missing here? Yeah, let's try this. I feel like that's decent odds.
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
Alright,
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Gives you a hat. Almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the covers. I swear to God, I'm Dick Mullen. Or maybe my headquarters was just like jokingly calling me Dick Mullen. Maybe. Wait, where did you get this?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
A detective hat?
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
I wonder if we can try this. If we do a point and suggestion here, which I think would be intellect or psyche. It would be Psyche. Okay, no one voted. That's fine. That's fine. We'll try again later. But I have a hat now. Hell yeah. +1 encyclopedia. Okay, sweet. That'll help. Oh, is that the curtain? Also, I thought she was here, but that's literally just like a little statue of a head. It's just a little thing, a little bust.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Strange cage-like trinket.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Always fiddling with her pendant, man.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you.
Yeah.
Urging you to buy more books.
The books are all you care about.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Wow.
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
Isn't that what the supremacist guy, the Measurehead guy, isn't he Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fishhead charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Alright, we're not going to just pull them open. Not yet, at least. Maybe I'll do that later. It would be very interesting.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these.
All of them?
They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
I bet.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre.
Dauntless Dick.
The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Okay, let's stop now.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels.
Okay. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid. A quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. Another
plaque on the shelf
bookcase.
biographies of famous people.
Ah, here's the famous
people. You see
people.
a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Storekeep, anything of note on this shelf?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Okay. Yeah, there was a lot of dick for sure on that shelf, Lizzie. Oh my goodness. Who or what is an innocence? Great, I don't need to know anymore. Yeah, let's inquire.
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
That's what an innocence is? Interesting.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Inland Empire thinks I should get it, but that's like all my money. Alright. Well, you know what? We're gonna do what Inland Empire says.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
Rip my money. Oh, let me look through the display.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism.
Gart stares intensely.
Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover.
Okay, we learned about Tip Top from Kim.
Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Jeez.
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading
I already
them
did.
is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long.
I already did, girl.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
My goodness. Well, I do have a book now. Let's check it out. Interact?
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Crack open this immense tome.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes.
Pop quiz? But I didn't actually read any of it. Okay,
That's
sure.
the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Oh yeah, this is what I was made for.
We do have more encyclopedia. That's so? Alright, go on, give me all the hints you got.
A pop quiz is a short examination designed to test your knowledge without any prior warning or announcement. Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the students have retained the material at hand. Voila. Now blast that first innocence.
Yeah, especially with the boost to encyclopedia from our hat. Could be a very, very valuable asset.
Thanks for nothing.
Oh no, what are you doing?
Dolores Day. Dolores.
Oh, I guess it's Dolores from Pain Threshold. Okay, Dolores Day it is. Because, yeah, Encyclopedia didn't actually give us a whole lot of information there.
Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons.
Bruh, I'm so confused.
Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps? Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What do you mean?
A strange sensation of loss.
What?
When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this.
Bruh. My poor morale. We're gonna have to heal that back a little bit.
Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
Yeah, Encyclopedia didn't actually say anything here, and then Half-Light like made fun of it. And then Pain Threshold gave us the wrong answer. Oh, but maybe Dolores reminds us of our like ex-partner. And so maybe that's why Pain Threshold gave us that? Interesting. Okay, try Sola.
Incorrect. Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one.
Alright, bye Lizzie, thank you for hanging.
Who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence.
Anti-innocence. Interesting. Yes, good luck on the homework indeed. Okay.
Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again?
Yeah, I miss school too, Bai-Hi. It's such a good learning environment. Alright, I guess the Paracarnation? Carnassian?
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum.
For Aurum. Interesting. Okay. You'll probably go back to school once your contract ends? Oh, cool. Are you doing contract work?
As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence?
Strongest innocence. Oh, the military. Oh.
Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Well, good luck to you there, Bai-Hi. Hopefully you don't have to, you know, do much fighting. Hopefully it's a good experience. Sure, try again, Encyclopedia.
An innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world, a literal personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general, at least the parts that matter.
Just came back from deployment a couple months ago. Oh, nice. Okay. How long are you here for? Do you have to go back at all? Does that mean your contract ends soon? If you don't have to go back, that'd be nice. Yes, so interesting. But I thought you'd give me the answer to the question, Encyclopedia.
I can do better. Okay, so commonly, an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
That doesn't really help, Encyclopedia. I need the answer.
Damn. Great. Dolores.
Oh my gosh. I don't think it said it was the strongest one before. Contract ends in January. Okay, that's pretty soon. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully, dude. That's like not too long from now. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism. She was powerful, though. And this is asking who's the most powerful? Or who's the strongest? The strongest. Alright, let's just try it.
Incorrect again. While she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the innocentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind, she is not often considered the strongest. Even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try again?
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to try again.
Relax.
Alright, I'll go with this first one.
Incorrect.
Oh my god, it's always the last one, or
is not a person,
the last one that isn't Dolores.
A defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into the republics of Vespa and Messina. Care to try again?
It's not even a person, it's a place. Okay. Franconegro.
Correct.
Okay.
Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation.
That is hilarious, Bye. I love Kim. Kim is the best. He's so non-judgmental.
Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence?
Okay, I know it's not Dolores.
Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information.
Okay. We don't even have Dolores as an option now. The false innocence. Okay, you gonna be helpful this time? I could definitely use a hint, Encyclopedia.
Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party, during the time of the Pericarnacian. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members.
Sigh heavily out loud. This would have given me the first answer.
There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault. At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful.
I mean, it wasn't, right? We've gotten a lot of information about Dolores, so it's not Dolores. All right, let's try the third one that's not, or like the last one that's not Dolores.
Incorrect.
Oh.
Stepan the Despicable, regent of Kedra, was a ruler who conquered the known world during
Regent of Kedra. Okay, so it's probably not Kedra, right? That's a place.
Instead of the despotic Erno Pasternak. Would you try again?
Okay, it's probably Erno Pasternak then.
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences, some assumed to have innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Erno Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra.
Okay.
Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind. I've got it, honest.
I feel like we know it's this one. Are you sure this time? I'll buy it, hint me.
Of course, this is my thing. The reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco Negro.
Okay, I think Encyclopedia's right.
Zero doubts.
We know it's not these, right? Franco Negro.
Incorrect.
What?
While Franco Negro built concrete churches and cathedrals, and while many people, especially the Mesk, consider him a father figure, due to his militarism and nationalism, João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego argues differently. Another choice, perhaps.
Was he the most powerful one?
Oh, yes.
I forgot already.
And nationalism. My bad.
Okay.
Yes, obviously.
Okay, it's not Erno Pasternak. It's gotta be... I guess it's Dolores Day, then. I didn't get that from his previous responses around her, but... it's definitely not the one we just heard about, because he was terrible. So, Dolores Day.
Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence, a most radical change to the whole fabric of the world.
Interesting.
Everything from inter-esolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated.
Oh no.
You get an F for failure. You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Alright, we'll close the book. Okay. Did we, actually get anything from that book, or did we just kind of, learn about the innocence? I feel like that was kind of a waste of money. Another boring book just discarded here.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Ooh. Storekeep, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Ooh.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
Okay, how does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Okay.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Interesting. Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver.
Oh no.
And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Interesting.
This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Oh yes, let's find something truly otherworldly. Yes.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
Ooh, what's the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
Oh, okay. What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire.
Le territoire.
For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
Wow. Yeah, it definitely sounds painful.
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
What does this pale-aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Oh, okay.
That seems improbable.
I don't know, Logic. I should probably get my hands on some of that. What else is in there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale.
Through the pale?
Though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour.
Is this like a place we can actually go?
These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
Okay.
This is exactly what you need.
Yeah. Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
I probably need that. I probably need that, don't I?
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it.
I should have bought that, man. Should have bought that instead of the other one. But alright. I'm gonna take a little break here. I think we're about done exploring this bookshop. So yeah. Give me like 10-15 minutes and I'll be right back. Gotta like use the restroom too. I'll get another drink. Recharge my headphones and mic and stuff. And yeah, I'll be right back. Give me like a let's do a little save. Let's do a little save for sure. Yeah, cool. Give me like 10-15 minutes. BRB. Okie dokie. We are back. Charge my headphones up a little bit. They're at like 94%, which is pretty good. I didn't think they actually charged quite as much, but looks like they did, so that's good. They might be able to last a couple more hours here. I think I want to go till midnight my time tonight. It's been a lot of dialogue. I mean, I know it's a very heavy dialogue game, which is very cool. But I'd like to, ask the manager some questions, the hostel manager. Yeah, maybe talk to Kuno at some point, because he did indeed lie to us. Let's swap back over here, and then let's disable that, because that sounds good. Oh wait, let me check something. Oh yeah, still got the clicky sounds. Excellent. Cool. I think we're ready to jump back into this. Oh, actually, my audio got turned down. Well, maybe it didn't. Okay. Okay, there we go. Cool. Oh, what's this up here?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner.
Oh, I was hoping we could get a map. Please let this be a map we can take.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Oh man, I can buy the maps. Look at the map of Insulinda.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme. Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you.
Look at the edges. Let's look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called.
Okay.
Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian. Unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away.
Interesting.
Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
That's cool. Okay. What about the map of Revachol?
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
Okay. And west of the river?
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
Oh. And Martinez.
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is, north of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Rivershell Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest.
Alright, well that's where we are.
No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Hell yeah, Volition. Yeah, Volition's cool. I dig Volition. Look at the map of Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbour, even the whirling in rags there.
Oh, cool. Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
It's true, I only have 31 cents.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Oh, I can almost get that. Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
Well, what happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
I could try to steal it. I'm not going to do that, though. I feel like we can get 90 cents pretty easily, and that would definitely be an important purchase. I'm sure I've already looked at this one, right?
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels.
Yeah, it's all... That's the dick bookcase. Right. Ooh, should I pull this curtain back? That would be very interesting. Maybe I should just do it.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime.
Maybe I buy the stuff I want to buy first, and then I do it, actually, because she might, like, hate me and try to kick me out. Okay, well, let's continue our explorations. I wonder if I missed anything in this little pavilion.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box.
The mail collection box seems cathartic.
Oh.
Thankful even. So do you. You
Shield
shut
morale, nice.
Then you swallow.
Alright. Sweet, dude. Plastic tear. Glass tear. Okay, so I don't think we could take that stuff before, but we can collect tear now because of our bag. Okay, so we're back at... Yeah, this is the hostel here. Good. So I could keep going, but you know what, we're back here, so let's maybe talk to the hostel manager. I actually kind of want to check out the shop here real quick to see what I can do with my tear.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Hell yeah.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Excellent. We can probably look around for trash cans that we've missed. What is this? I don't know. Interesting. Still curious about this. I don't know if I want to internalize advanced race theory just yet. Oh wait, what does it say? There's like effects. Yeah, -1 drama. Fooled by the absurdity. Experience 80 out of 100? Oh, do I not have enough experience to do it yet? Huh. I'm not sure. But okay, let's look around for some trash cans, and then go talk to the hostel manager as well. Just briefly look around here for some trash. Some trash. Well, don't look like a trash can, but maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, bottles? Can I take those? Oh yes, excellent. Very, very good. Yeah, I wonder if there's any bottles just laying around like that. Can we go this way? Yeah. That's that cool guy. We love that cool guy. Tommy, right? And there's more down here, man. There's a whole lot. Well, that's gonna talk to that guy. Kinda don't want to talk to too many people until I talk to the manager now. I want to make sure I get that done. Oh, we looked at that trash can. Here we go. Very nice. Beautiful. Might be able to afford that book after all. Or the map. Definitely not the book. Is that a bird? Oh, a lonely cormorant surveys the sea indifferent to your approach. Beautiful. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain. The Rue in the Whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life. There's some people to talk to around here. We'll come back for all this. But there's some bottles there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Getting some money. Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Oh, yeah, looks like it. Capeside Apartments, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, roundabout north. Okay. Oh, we can go over here. Looks like. Oh, there's Kuno. Yeah, we could talk to Kuno back here. Oh, we got a morale healing item. Nice. Okay, yeah, let's go sell our stuff that we just got, and then... Oh wait, there's one more thing here. Hell yeah. Yeah, let's go sell all this stuff, get the book, and then talk to the hostel manager. But that's cool that we can come back behind the fence and talk to Kuno that way. There's more bottles? Oh, hell yes. I think anytime we just see a bottle lying on the ground, we can assume we can pick it up. Which is beautiful stuff. We're gonna get quite a bit of money from all this. And we're cleaning up the environment, you know? Look at this here. Oh, it looks like there's just coins on the ground over here. Oh, dude, I'm like able to kind of spot what I'm supposed to look for now. This is gorgeous. Starting to get used to spotting bottles and stuff. And money. Money. Hell yeah. The music there is so ominous.
The tear machine stands in the... Your bottles clunk into the machine. And
Beautiful. Okay. I like how it says there's more stuff in my inventory, but it's just money. Maybe it's saying that the bottles are out of my inventory as well. Well, I guess we can, like, does having the bag equipped, like, actually do anything? I mean, besides letting us pick up bottles and stuff? I don't think so. I wonder if it would, like, impede our dialogue options or our character interactions at all. That's the mailbox. We go up here. Buy ourselves a little map. And then we'll have to keep saving up for the book that we want here.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of...
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Excellent. I think we can look at a map now here. Oh, look at this! This is beautiful. Martinez waterfront. So we're here. There's the hostel, I think. Set of tracks? What is the set of tracks? Oh, the found white. Found white checks. Oh, okay. Cool. So we can come back and try those again. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, that's a legendary Inland Empire check. Interesting. Measurehead is a physical instrument one. Okay. Was there anything downstairs I missed? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Let's head out of here. Then... I think now we go to the hostel. I think it's hostel time. I think it's manager talking time. It's this guy. Did we talk to this guy yet? all about money, you know.
That sugary black rum stain on the... Oh, excuse me. Do you...
I remember that from last time. We can just skip over that. Woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's handwriting. Sounds like multiple employees.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
Lieutenant
you
glances
run this place.
into his little notebook. Okay.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
He looks to you, realizing he doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin. What is gold and orange like a forest fire, but smells like liquor? Liquor. I'm currently in between names. I'm gonna say this. What is gold and orange like a forest fire, but smells like liquor?
Are you kidding me?
Kim is about to say something. Let him.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the
You
lieutenant.
said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Okay.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Yeah, we can do questions.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Who killed him? Yeah, who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Well, fine.
Extra fine.
What's your problem
Why
with
would
me?
I have a problem with you? You're a hero cop.
You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
I do not appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer.
Oh, it's not.
Raises his shoulders like he's about to say something more, but then gets a hold of himself.
You're right, it's not.
He has no respect for you personally, but this man sees himself as a law-abiding citizen, and you a representative of that law.
Alright, I respect it. I guess that's all?
Let's go.
Oh, we got a level up! Hell yeah.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Oh, jeez.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But...
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
I could try to slip away unnoticed. I don't want to steal, though. I don't owe you shit. I mean, we definitely don't have 138. 130 real. And I do at this point know what real is. Alright. Let's try to slip away unnoticed. What?
One moment you're running like the wind. Then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger. Furiously. With both hands. Why?
The lady in the wheelchair is right behind me, isn't she? Yeah, let's do that.
That's true. Yes. And it's worrying. But let's not fixate on it. Look at that stupid bartender instead. He has no idea what's going on. You and your fuck you fingers floating in the air. Barkeep's got his mouth agape like an idiot. You showed him.
Why did I do this? Why did I have to use both my hands to flip him off?
Watch out!
Oh no. Oh no. What have I done?
Everything goes dark.
Back so soon.
Oh no. This did not need to happen. I gave no such commands to my body.
Those are mysteries of the spinal cord. The spinal cord has yet to reveal itself to you. Its mysteries are unholy mysteries.
There's more of you hidden. Comes up as a lazy effort to reconceptualizing the antics of a shambling drunk. Yeah, I don't know. That just comes off as a lazy effort to reconceptualizing the antics of a shambling drunk.
If it comes off like that, it's because it is. And you are.
Yes.
How's it going out there? Are the tiny apes screaming about money yet?
I think the tiny apes have started screaming, yes.
Did one of these tiny apes have a pale green face?
What? The cryptozoologist's wife? Pale green face. Pale green face? Who had a pale green face? Oh! Is it talking about the body? Yes.
It's a joke, sweetie.
Oh.
I didn't actually think you saw the kind green ape of South Safra in a hostel in Martinez. That would be ridiculous. Are you okay?
No. You have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
I'm not very okay.
Ma'am, are you all right?
Oh, I'm fine. He just tripped over my chair. Check on him.
Oh.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place.
Interesting.
The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I just can't let you up there.
Dang. I was excited about getting like 3.
And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I have no idea.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know, near? South, maybe.
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless?
South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Can I trace the way back somehow? The exact street, the exact number on a building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
A new thing to internalize. Ooh. I like that. I like the sound of that. Oh, this takes time to do. Okay. Yeah, maybe tonight we internalize the lonesome long way home. Alright, well, sorry about this, lady.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am?
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
Oh. Maybe I am. I had once, but then I lost her.
What was with that fucking wink?
Stop winking. Tap yourself on the side of your head to correct the malfunction.
I see you are still grieving. Well, I won't pry.
She smiles gently, paying no heed to the inexplicable winking.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
How'd you like to roll with me? That'd be hilarious. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Are you okay? I'm very sorry I crashed into you earlier. I don't know what got into me. Yeah, let's go with that. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? Oh my god.
Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you. What was that?
It was like my body had a will of its own. I was running, my torso turned, my hands made this lewd gesture. I'm sorry you had to witness it.
Don't beat yourself up over it too much, dear. People do strange things when the old fight or flight kicks in. I'm just glad you weren't injured.
Yeah, let's ask her to be a part of our crew. How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime. Riddling backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
Well, we could have a third partner.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I know, but there's also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you, with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
Aww.
Perhaps another time.
Alright, well I gotta get going.
Dear. Good luck with your case.
Oh my gosh, hilarious. I definitely feel like we were supposed to do that before. Oh, can I take that bottle now? I'm like looking for money. Oh, maybe if I get my stuff out, my bag, maybe then I can take the bottle. Nope, maybe not. Okay. Never mind. So we do have a level up, which is super, super sick. Thinking about either leveling up Volition or Empathy. Empathy is already doing pretty good. Maybe we level up Volition. We could do Suggestion. Oh, I don't want to do that, though. I don't want to play the Puppet Master. Can I level up Inland Empire? That'd be crazy. Alright, well I feel like empathy has been really useful. Volition is really great. But empathy, I feel like is very, very useful, and also, hell yes, empathy. Go empathy. Let's level that up. Right on. We can probably get Inland Empire all the way up to like level 10? 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. That's crazy. You call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made the call. You need to pay for the damages you caused in the whirling and rags, or you won't have a place to stay tonight. Ask around for money and be careful with your spending. If you're unsure how much you owe, ask Gart. Well, it's pretty close to tonight, so maybe we ask her for money.
Hello again, sweetie.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
I don't know about this. Tug on her heartstrings. Alright, let's try it.
Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
It isn't easy for me to ask this of anyone, but I am at the end of my rope, and any money you have could help me.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just I tied you over.
Unfastens a gold commemorative pin from her left jacket pocket. Okay.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas-relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, Sam Baptiste, Summer 31. Dinghy races.
The dinghy races. Where can I pawn this pin?
Cross the plaza and follow the road along the coast. Down by the water, there'll be a shack nestled against an old stone facade. That's the pawn shop. An old friend of my husband's goes there often. He says the owner is quite helpful.
Okay.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
Alright, thank you, tutorial agent. Ooh, yeah, I could promise I'll buy it back for her. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that.
It's not an ancient family heirloom or anything, but I suppose it would be nice to get it back.
Okay, cool. Let's go pawn it off for now. Whoops. Okay, there we go. Alright, cool. Then, I suppose we can check out the pawn shop. I kind of want to call Sylvie, though, before it gets too late here.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
We'll get that. I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs? Absolutely, that's 100% what I would do.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Excellent.
Yes, hello?
Female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Sylvia, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags. Okay. We can say that.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Oh boy. Oh, we can ask her about this. That's cool. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Well, then why didn't you call the police? Didn't a corpse behind you, or behind your workplace, bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Oh, dang, okay.
Garbage.
Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. I mean, that's true. Let's say that.
Mm-hmm.
She said, mm-hmm. Okay. I see. Maybe there's something else you can tell me about.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the union. I'm sorry about that.
Do you know who did make the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
Okay.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Go on.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
Well, I mean, my badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no. I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours? Yes, you absolutely should. It's awful that you lost it. It feels like you haven't worn yours in a long, long time.
Oh, okay. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool
Oh
gun
my
detective.
God. I showed you my gun. When did this happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
And what? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh no.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like, big bucks cannot lie, and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
So my money is gone too.
It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Pawned it, huh? Okay, we definitely gotta go to that pawn shop. You quit your job at the Whirling? Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why
that's
not?
Fair enough. No, that's fair enough.
Maybe, I don't know. I just
We
know
will-
I have to take some time off right now.
We will not ask about that further. Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on.
The disco things? What? Okay, I think I got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why did she seem angry with you?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened.
Skua
Just made me
thing?
want to quit.
Oh, wow, that's what made her want to quit? What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great
Oh.
skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird,"
No.
and laughing like a maniac.
No!
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
No, the poor bird. This doesn't sound anything like me. I love birds.
Yes, well,
Dang. So you're telling me I was the one who made you want to quit?
yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Oh my gosh.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you,
Go on. I want to know what I did.
well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive.
Oof, man.
Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on. Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry. Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
Oh, so I'm probably from Jamrock. Something about disco, too. Yeah, definitely love disco. I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Oh, dang.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wait, police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern in her voice.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
The world of tomorrow. The great panic at the end. Oh no. Some of these are so mean. I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I sing beside the OO? I'm looking for a song.
Oh, all sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Maybe you can help me identify this one particular song.
Which one would that be?
One that was really sad. I really want to sing it.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in San Sanz. Butchered that right up.
Her voice carries a tone of disappointment.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Okay. Right. Thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Alright, let's listen to Kim's radio here.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
Oh my gosh.
Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
He's still avoiding your gaze, and his ears glow red.
Speed Freaks FM, huh? Look him in the eye.
Oh, is that what it was called?
Right, you don't want to get into this. No problem.
Nothing to get into, really. But sure, let's focus on the important things.
That's the motor carriage.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect it to someone?
I'm done with the radio call for now. Thank you, Alice.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a
Okay,
hook.
we're good. We're good. Alright, what's this?
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Wait, there are Copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
It's probably Sorry Cop. I was talking with my friends about this, and they're like, you're probably gonna be a Sorry Cop. Because of all of the empathy. Which I'm cool with. You know what? That's my guess.
Yes, sorry cop.
Yep.
The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then.
Aw, dang it.
Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
I'm not sorry. I changed my mind. I mean, I'm fine with being a sorry cop. Well, what are the other types of Copo types? I just didn't want to be predictable, but I guess it was.
Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop.
Liquid Shadow
but
Cop?
you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
Dang. I'm sorry, opt in. Won't the other Copo types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything. Alright. Well, I am sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
Yeah. Hell
that
yeah.
Won't happen.
What? Alright, well, we've confirmed that. But you can dual Sorry Cop with something. What's the Liquid Shadow one? That's crazy. What's this? Sewer grate, a gateway to the river of filth. Is this the pawn shop? Yes, it's the pawn shop. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Waterlock out of order until Wednesday. Let's talk to this guy.
G'day to you, officers.
Man on Waterlock.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock? And then, do you know what caused this wreckage? point at the smashed billboard in the canal? Yeah, let's ask that.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Daredevil driver. Okay.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a water lock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
Oh, nice.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Hell yeah. Lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. He takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it. You know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church.
Bizarro church,
Not much
huh?
use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Okay, so we got some salami. That's the commemorative pin. There's the map. We've got a journal update. Keep searching for the collar, despite lacking any obvious leads. These tasks are absolutely filling up. And then we've got another one of these. Ooh, rigorous self-critique. You're one sorry piece of shit. A cop penitent. A flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord. Oh my god. Providing lurid evidence against yourself at a Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat o' nine tails. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. I mean, yeah, I'm down for this. I'm down for this. 6 hours. Hot damn. It's a lot of time. There's gotta be like some penalty to letting time go by like that. Especially because, like, oh, fingerless gloves, electrochemistry. What do we get from our normal gloves? Interfacing? Yeah. I think we want interfacing still, but that's cool. We get fingerless gloves. We can probably sell those off at the pawn shop. Some health. Alright, let's check out this pawn shop. Bust of a woman, the plaque simply says DEI. Some kind of machine, an antique cash register, perhaps? Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in. Oh, there's a guy in there.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
I guess that's the merchant. What was over there then? Let your gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Indeed. Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Bird's Nest Roy.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Where'd you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans in so the pawnbroker doesn't hear him.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Yeah, it's cool. How much for it? Alright, that's fine. Let's check this out. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. Okay, so it's just... Oh. There's a little cabinet here.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Use it to win her back? Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
He points at the decapitated figurine.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Let's ask our mind about win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Alright, let's buy this thing. We have enough money for it.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Okay.
Big men on
on
big
horseback.
horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Point at the knights on the horseback and ask, who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
Okay.
A long time ago.
Long time ago. Okay. Inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Wait, this looks like Rene, the old guy who was playing Petanque.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
What exactly are these?
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
Inspect the figurines and rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Oh wow, okay. Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it.
Maybe.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Step away from the table. Okay, we got our new figurine. The Headless Phone Rider. Very cool. Let's talk to him, see if we can sell stuff.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
That was a very sorry cop response of me.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on? No, that's fine. We don't need to know about that. Something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look.
I don't want to sell the photo. Is that going to sell the photo? Oh no, this is going to sell stuff. I have this commemorative pin, but before I sell it, I have some questions.
Jean-Baptiste summer dinghy rates is 31. What a pleasant time that was. So, what do you want to know? Price? I can give you $3.20 for it.
$3.20, hey, that's a ripoff.
A pin from 31 ought to be priced at $3.10, but I added another 10 cents just to be nice.
Okay, but can you hold on to it for a few days before putting it up for sale? I promise to give the pin back.
Sure, I can keep it behind the counter for a week, but only if you pawn it right now.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know about the pin, thank you.
Sure thing. So, do you want to sell anything?
Should I just show him the picture of a corpse? Like, that's fucking traumatic. I guess let's do that.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Do you know what the tattoos mean?
Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
Okay. I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Didn't I just sell this? Postcard, I could sell that. Lieutenant's handkerchief. Okay, let's sell this stuff.
Jean-Baptiste summer dinghy rates is 31. What a pleasant... So, what do you want to know? Sure, I can keep it behind the... Sure thing. So,
okay.
Another time, perhaps.
Do I not get the money for that? Interesting. You might be able to aid in our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
Think you could help me get a corpse out of a tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
Actually, that's all I've got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns, like the ones carried by officers of the citizens militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh shit, what?
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh god. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You...
Take that back.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
One of these two. Oh, wow, I said I was undeserving of a service weapon. Wow.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money.
Okay.
When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
Very normal behavior. You must have been in great shape.
Oh my god. How much did I sell the gun for?
15 real.
That's it? Oh my god.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though. This has got to be the most. Wow.
True.
There's pity there, too, in case you didn't notice.
Should I say sorry again?
No apologies necessary, officer.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
Okay.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Oh my goodness.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
Okay. She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante, wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia? Should I say sorry? Just really lean into the sorry cop. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's just do it.
Yeah, it's not good. I do hope we manage to clean this mess up somehow, while also keeping our focus on the murder investigation.
This mess? He means your mess.
Okay, any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Okay. Alright, I think we can leave. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll get something if we keep apologizing to people. Maybe someone else knows something. Okay. Well, I think we should go talk to... What's his name? Kuno? Because we can access, like, behind the wall now. But that's actually where Kuno's friend is, huh? Not, like, where Kuno himself is. That's, like, where his supporter is. But I think we should go do that. Yeah, there's a lot of damage here. This is a nice little pattern here, though. Okay, I think we can go over here. Definitely want to check this little area out. I want to check that church out at some point, too. So much to do. I think it's... Is it up this way? Oh, wait, what's this?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Impossible conceptualization. This is a white check, though. I can retry it.
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez.
It's just a wall for now. Is this the right way? Oh yeah, it is the right way. Okay.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
What, that's it?
Trying to sneak up on me again. Trying to...
Aw. Okay, not much. Not much to go from there. Oh, look at this guy. Guy's just looking at the body.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Suspicious. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Yeah, why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice.
He says, Sato Vose? Sato Vose?
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk with you.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme.
Okay.
Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Leaves lazily with a cigarette. Huh.
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
Oh, one of the union guys?
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Rain patters on the windowsills and dead house plants. Too late to do them any good.
It'll take more than rain to bring this place back to life.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Your Sunday friend.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
Yeah, that's what he means, yeah. What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, the neighboring windows are streaked with rain.
Well, what about you? Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That seems like a fake name.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
That's all I can do? Alright, we'll talk later, I guess.
No. We won't.
What? We're stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Convince him to stay.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
Alright, let's go with this one. Please don't go. I'll stop drinking. I'll take the trash out. Just please don't leave me.
Trash?
Please don't go. I'll even stop smoking inside.
Listen, I really have to go.
The flick of his wrist, he sends the extinguished cigarette sailing over the rail.
Good luck with the investigation.
Okay. What do we have here? Oh. He's leaving. As he said he would do. Can I get out of this? Oh, there we go.
He's gone.
Which puts away his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we should just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we've found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment. Great, okay, let's do that. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Another splattering of bullet holes on this wall. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Suspiciously. Oh, there's the greenhouse. There's the coat. Okay, so this is how you get back here. We can go through here. That's probably what we're gonna do. I'd like to talk to Kuno first, though. I don't know if we can talk to him from over here. Find a way inside the large apartment building in the north. Okay, so that's a new quest for us. Let's go back around, talk to Kuno, and then we can come back here. Oh, what's that?
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer, pat it.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Vandalism. Shake your head.
Probably some kids.
Lieutenant inspects the rigged slot.
A simple but clever solution to ruining a coin-operated viewer. It took ingenuity.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. That's Kuno on the lens.
Ah, it's Kuno.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the star of Pericarnassus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericarnassian church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
Okay, so we're looking at the church, I think.
Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Okay. Alright, let's go up this way.
Does Kuno care?
Alright, here we go. Oh. Figure out what's going on with this kid. Could do that. It is a white check, too. Alright, I talked to Manana about the armor. Let's do that first.
So?
He raises his eyebrow, projecting aggressive indifference. He told me a promise to sick the pigs on him. He said to thank you, wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyways. He said you're now the king of the entire Jamrock. Should we go with that? I feel like he's not gonna appreciate this. So yeah, let's go with that.
North Jamrock? Kuno meant everything north of 881. The rooster fucked Kuno's words up. Kuno doesn't do south, doesn't fuck with the madre.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig, Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
I'll remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, Grief and the Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Kuno, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
Ooh. I phase shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
I did it, Kuno.
You can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit. How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
Is that my coat up there? I'm pretty sure it's mine. Point to your coat, waving in the wind.
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
Probably talking about me being drunk. Thanks, kid.
Whatever, piggy.
What was with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
I don't understand. No. This kid is not okay. You're trying to send me a message of some sort? Demo tape like some kind of musician? You might dig this response. Cool pig head. I liked it. I got one too. This one. Point to your head. It's shit.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Yeah, I'm messing with them now. Okay.
Well played. No one saw that coming.
I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Oh my god.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
No, get out of here. What's with the tube of magnesolum, Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
It looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was.
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
Come on, it's just magnesium. Don't mystify it.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Could I get into the harbor from the roof?
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
I tried that. It didn't go so well.
Kuno knows. Kuno and C saw you shit yourself. It's okay, pig. Not everyone can face the fear Kuno style.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
I've heard enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Alright, let's try this. Figure out what's going on with this kid.
It's not Kuno.
Yes.
It's Kuno S.
It's Kuno S. Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you. but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Okay.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
Yep.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Okay, let's go with this one. Phew, am I glad she's out of our hair. She's fucked up.
She's not fucked up.
Uh-oh.
Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again. Or you will.
God, which one?
There are no guarantees here.
Kuno, listen to me. She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here.
It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other. Not gonna let him do that.
Oh my god.
That's it. You let him off the line. That was a bad, manipulative thing to say. You should understand. I got you this far. I couldn't get you all the way.
Dang.
Try to fuck my Kuno! Try to fuck my Kuno away! Me and Kuno are tight. We ride for life.
Alright, let's try it again.
You were too pushy last time. Think this through. Try to really understand the psychological bond Kuno has with Kuno S.
Okay, so what's the deal with Kuno S?
Just look. While Kuno has no problem being near you, she always hides behind the fence, afraid for her life. Like she's done something very bad. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped. All in all, Kuno
try to whisper.
About?
He's whispering too. He's going with it.
Fuck you whispering about.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up.
Alright, I guess let's go with
Don't
option
make
2.
Kuno look bad in this.
Option 2 seemed like the worst out of them, but I guess maybe it's the one. What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
You serious about that killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488.
488. The criminal code doesn't go higher than 190.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
Feels eyes on the back of his head and stops.
A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children.
Yep.
The creature peers at you both, from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Kuno, do you think it's possible that she's killed other children?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
Do you think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
And where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
My liege. You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah.
He watches it sink in. What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
And what's that language she uses? Napakimpi? Fagari?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
And what people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Sounds boreal, like something from the tundra and tiger-covered Katla, Isola. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Do they have red-haired people there? What? Kuno, could she be Suroese?
Suroise?
Suroise?
Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Revachol does have a small Suroese community, or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
He points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
Little one twists her neck looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
Wow. You said she got in? How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Aw. Kuno. How are you dealing with all of this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
She needs professional help. You can't do this alone.
Listen! C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
Okay.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
Boy looks you in the eye, black pupils trying to focus. I can respect that.
Alright, now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
Would I get money from that? I need a lot of money. What was that about running you an errand and illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
Oh my goodness.
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay, okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who is your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
How much material are we talking about here?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
And that's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
I've made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's going to happen.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
Okay, my headphones are dying. I'm gonna have to stop the stream here soon. That's a lie. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap.
Sure. Confiscate it for Kuno, and you can have half. Kuno's violent dad's got Kuno's key, so you need to fuck your way in there. Go to the pier side, bang on the door till the cleaning gimp lets you in. That's how Kuno does it. Then you go to room 12 and kick down the door, police violence style. That's what Kuno does. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckhead. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
Oh my god. Yeah, this one. Come on, Kim. I'm obviously not gonna take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor.
Okay, then.
Okay. I think we're good
Kuno
here.
doesn't fucking care.
Split a kilo with Kuno. Oh my god. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, cool. We are gonna stop the stream here. Yeah, I think we kind of did everything we wanted to do. We have a lot of this stuff, and we have a lot of money that we need to get for the freaking hotel. It's 100 real. That's crazy. Like, we only have 4 real right now, right? Or am I, like, misunderstanding? If we have, like, 400 real, then we're probably fine, but I don't think so. Let's try talking to the hostel manager here real quick, actually. Maybe we can give him some of the money, and maybe he'll take it.
Can I help you?
So about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much do I owe you again?
A lot. For the room and broken window, 100 real.
Okay, I can't do
Like
anything
what?
about that.
I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
Well, maybe it's fine if I don't give it to him yet. I've seen something here at the whirling guard. I think I need to talk about it.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Unlike me.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Okay. It's a shame you've got to suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't.
How do we find them?
We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's after 1600. The sign said reserved seating. Oh. Reserved starting 16. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching.
Why is that?
They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
Okay.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Okay. I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. Yes.
Okay. No, I didn't. Don't I have a task with Kim? End of day debrief. After 2200, and you're calling it a day. Okay. So we still got a few hours left until then. By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke here. I'm absolutely gonna do that.
Absolutely out of the question.
What?
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Excellent. Pat. Goodbye. Okay, cool. We are saving and quitting now. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining. And even if you didn't join, thank you so much for existing. Your existence is very much appreciated. I hope you all have a very good one. And I will be back tomorrow to play some Civilization. And that will be a splendid time. We are off to a good start in that game, so looking to keep that momentum going. But yeah, very fun playing Disco Elysium today. Lots of talking, lots of humiliation and embarrassment, and I am definitely a sorry cop, it seems. So we'll see if we can duel that with anything. Otherwise, we're just going to be happy being a sorry cop and lean into it a little bit. But most of all, we are an empathetic cop, and, maybe a little bit of a paranormal-loving, paranormal enthusiast of a cop. So, yep, we'll keep leaning into that stuff, and it'll be a good time. Thank you so much, everyone. Have a very good one, and goodbye!